graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
What's going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. My name is Jason Joseph. This, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. Hopefully you're all doing well. Hopefully you're all having yourselves a very fantastic day. We got ourselves another Philadelphia Phillies game tonight as they take on the San Francisco Giants in Game 2 of their 3-game set. And Cristopher Sanchez is going to be taking the rubber tonight for the Philadelphia Phillies. Very excited to see how he does out there on the hill. He'll be going up, and he will be facing, for the San Francisco Giants, Robbie Ray. Robbie Ray is going to be taking the hill today for San Francisco. Robbie this year, so far 1-1 on the season with a 3.38 earned run average. This is his third outing of the year. In 10 2/3, he has given up 8 hits. He has struck out 11 batters, and he has allowed 3 walks so far on the season. The Philadelphia Phillies did a really good job coming back in last night's game, and I thought that they looked even though they could not get a lot of runs early, they couldn't get any runs early on, I really was just very happy with how they battled, and they got to the Giants bullpen. And tonight, you're going to have to get to Robbie Ray early on here. Robbie can be very dominant on the mound for the Giants. This is a guy who we've seen can go 6 to 7 strong innings. And if the Phillies don't get a hold of him early, I just have a gut feeling that it's going to be a long night for the Philadelphia Phillies. The nice part about last night is that Adrian Hauser did have it going early on, and the Phillies definitely gave him opportunities to get out of jams. And I thought that as the game did go on, when Tony Vitello just left him out there in that 7th inning, the Philadelphia Phillies did a really good job at tacking on runs, chipping back into that lead in the 5th inning with the RBI ground out from Trey Turner and the RBI base hit by Bryce Harper. So that was nice. And then they ended up scoring 4 runs in that 7th inning. I don't know if that's going to be the same case for tonight, but they got to get off to an early start, and that's really where my main focus is for tonight's game. How can they just get the lead early? Can they get Cristopher Sanchez some run support and build a comfortable lead to start off the game? That's what I'm really hoping for tonight. What are your final score predictions, chat? Let me know down below. And also, if you are tuning in for the very first time, hit the thumbs up button. And, of course, subscribe to the channel as well. I'm ready for some more baseball. We've been doing doubleheaders almost every single day, and it's been a lot of fun. We did a nice early game this afternoon. The Kansas City Royals played against the Cleveland Guardians. I'm ready for the nightcap one. I really am. All right, so let's get on into the starting lineup for tonight's Philadelphia Phillies game. All right, so batting in the leadoff spot for the Phillies, they have Trey Turner over at short, and then it'll be Kyle Schwarber, who is DHing tonight. He'll be batting second. Bryce Harper is batting third. He's playing over at first base. Then you got Adolis Garcia, who is out in right field, batting in the cleanup spot. Fifth is going to be Edmundo Sosa. He's playing over at third. Catching is JT Realmuto, and then he'll be batting sixth. Seventh is Otto Kemp. He is playing out in left field. Eighth is Dylan Moore. He is playing at second base today. Justin Crawford is batting in the 9 spot, and he is playing out in center field. So from 1 through 9 for the Phillies, they got Trey Turner leading it off, Kyle Schwarber batting second, Bryce Harper third, Adolis Garcia batting fourth, Edmundo Sosa fifth, JT Realmuto sixth, Otto Kemp seventh, Dylan Moore eighth, and Justin Crawford batting in the 9 spot. And on the mound, again, for the Giants, is Robbie Ray. Robbie Ray, a left-handed pitcher, ended up pitching for the Diamondbacks to start off his career. Then he pitched for the Blue Jays and also pitched for the Seattle Mariners as well. And started off his career, of course, with the Detroit Tigers. He's in his 3rd season with the Giants. So far during his tenure here as a Giant, he's made 41 starts, and he has an overall 15-11 record with an ERA of about a 3.5. So we'll see how he does out there on the hill tonight. Last year, he went 182 1/3 of an inning. He did give up 149 hits, but he struck out 186, and he gave up 73 walks as well. All right. Oh, boy. All right, let's get the 3D up and running right now. The Giants' defense, we'll talk about that right now. Their defense will look just like this. At first base for the Giants, it's Rafael Devers. At second base, it's Luis Arraez. At third, it's Matt Chapman. And at shortstop, it's Willy Adames. In the outfield, it's Elliot Ramos out in left. It'll be Jared Oliva out in center. And Gerard Encarnacion is playing out in right field. All right, here we go. Trey Turner is going to be batting in the leadoff spot. The Giants are in their dark black and white uniforms with the orange letters painted across the backside as their last names. The text, though, Giants, is in cursive, and that is over on the front side of the jersey in big text. Okay, here we go. Good stuff. So Trey Turner is going to be batting in the leadoff spot right now, and we are ready to get underway. Good stuff. Let's make sure that we scroll down on the 3D graphics so that way you guys can see it. All right, here we go. We're ready to get started. As Robbie Ray kicks, fires, and the pitch is taken up high for a ball. What's up, PJ? What's going on, chat? Lydia's also here. John is here. Haley's here. Michael is here. Also, Lou is here as well. 1-0 pitch. It's grounded over towards first base, and Devers picks it up on a hop and takes it to the bag, and there's 1 out. How about that win by the Fly Guys? I mean, my gosh, they are just so hot. I mean, just incredible game today. Zegras had 2 goals, and then in the second period, they got 2 goals again. I mean, that was just really awesome. I'm ready for more midnight baseball, JJ. We'll be tired tomorrow, but that's what this team does to me. I hear you. The pitch to Schwarber. He lines it out over to center field, and that'll get down for a base hit. Kyle Schwarber gets on with a 1-out single out in San Francisco. And he is over at first base. Drop those Sanchez emotes, chat. Good stuff. So now it's Bryce Harper who's going to come on up to the plate. Harper in 10 games, batting .200 with 2 homers and 7 RBI. Kwan's also here. Scott is here. John's also here. And the pitch to Harper. He grounds it over to second base. The throw to shortstop, there's 1. The throw to first was off the line. And Harper is safe over at first base. And so there's 2 outs. That's going to be a 4-6 fielder's choice. The throw got Devers off the bag over at first. And he just tried to swipe Harper over on the back. So Adolis Garcia is due on up. 2 outs, top of the first. Ray on the bump. Gets set at the belt and delivers. The pitch is down. Rainstorm is here. Rainstorm says 6-2 Phillies. 6-3 Phillies says Philly highlight Central. Dylan Moore for a homer. Dude, that'd be sick. That'd be awesome. I would love to see that. 1 ball, no strikes here in the top of the first. Runner on over at first, and 2 gone. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Garcia, and that's taken for a called strike. I think we got similar scores, 6-3, 6-2. Nice. Very nice. I'm going to go 5-2. That's my final score prediction. That's what I'm going to go with. 1 ball, 1 strike, with 2 away in the top of the first. And the pitch is up high for a ball. 2-1, it could go either way, says Deo. What's up, Deo? How you doing, man? Whoever can get the other team starters out probably is going to win. 4-1, 6-3. Okay. Pretty good. 5-4 Phillies. Huge win for the Flyers. Really big win. Absolutely. Yeah, Zegras was great. And then, what's his name with the 2 goals in the second period? That was awesome, too. And then Sealer closed the deal. 4-3 Phillies. Love it. What's up, Jason? 2 balls, 1 strike. We're in the top of the first. There's 2 outs, and we got a runner over at first. Let's look again. Harper did slide. Ooh, that was an awkward slide that he had over at first base. Uh-oh. He's okay. That could have been bad. 2-1. And that's taken in there for a called strike. Two balls, 2 strikes. Ray comes set and fires, and the pitch is taken high and away for ball 3. JJ, they aren't coming up to the plate. They look like that they're coming up from the basement. No, they're coming up from hell. That's exactly what's going on, Callie. Callie's mom. What's up, Callie's mom? How's Callie doing? 3-2 pitch. Swinging a foul tip into the glove for strike 3. And we are going to go to the bottom of the first. All right. Phillies are playing the Giants. Just kidding. Oh, man. All right, bottom of the first coming on up. I'm totally just messing with you. But I hope that you're having a good day, Cowie's mom, 26. What am I doing? Yeah, I got to get rid of the vertical. There we go. Gunman's also here. What's going on, Gunman? How you doing? Hey, JJ, we're back for game 2, baby. We got to get the Phillies to win. We definitely do. All right, so it's time to go to the bottom of the first. It'll be Willie Adames who's going to lead things off for the Giants. And then he'll be followed up by Matt Chapman, Luis Arraez, Heliot Ramos, Rafael Devers, Casey Schmidt, Gerard Encarnacion, Daniel Suzak, and Jared Oliva. Oliva's out in center. Encarnacion is out in right. Ramos is in left. Adames is at short. Chapman's at third. Arraez is at second. Devers at first. Suzak is catching. And Casey Schmidt is DHing today. Boy, oh boy. And the guy that's going to be pitching on the hill tonight for the Philadelphia Phillies is, of course, Cristopher Sanchez. I'm expecting 7 strong innings from Sanchez tonight. And I'm going to go 10 strikeouts from Cristopher Sanchez. We did just update the emotes. If you do want to become a member, okay, it is $2.99 a month, and you get access to some awesome emojis, including these really cool Cristopher Sanchez emotes. So you should definitely become a member today. Yes, sir. Callie's good, JJ. Nice. Hello, JJ. Oh, man, I just had to mess with y'all. I did. Just had to mess with you. What's up, Jose? How you doing? What's going on, Jose? Blue Jackets and the Detroit Red Wings are both in overtime. Oh, are they? I didn't see that. Bottom of the first, and here is Adames, who takes a ball. Let's go. 10 sounds good for Sanchez. Yeah. 1 ball, no strikes. And the 1-0 pitch. That was called a strike. Looked a little bit inside. Any challenge? And you got the challenge off late. Instead, it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Quentin Vondrack is the home plate umpire. And here's the 1-1 pitch. And that's dribbled foul over towards the left side. Looks like we're going to have to get this to go right here. And we'll have to adjust this guy. There we go. 1-2. That misses inside for ball 2. I tried to subscribe. You wouldn't take my money. You don't need to pay money. Oh, you wanted to become a member, but I didn't take your money? You might have to update your credit card info if you wanted to become a member. 2-2, and that's taken down and in for ball 3. YouTube is a little bit weird like that. But the membership link, it should be posted. I don't know if you saw the membership thing, but yeah. If it's giving you difficulties, you have to update your info on YouTube. To subscribe to the channel, though, it is free. You just got to be signed into your YouTube account. 3-2 pitch. There's a high fly ball hit out over to deep right field. And that's going to hit off the top of the wall. Garcia's going to play it off the wall. Here's the throw. The second it's cut off. And Adames gets on with the leadoff opposite field double here in the bottom of the first. There's a good swing. It was on a pitch that was mislocated. And Adames actually did a pretty good job drilling that thing out over towards that right field wall. Would like a Flyers-Penguins matchup, dude. I really would too. I would too. Here's the pitch. That's in there for a called strike. Why is this like not clear? Let's try it again. There we go. That's a little bit better, I guess. No balls, 1 strike. Sanchez on the bump. Kicks, fires, and it's dribbled over towards the left side. It's a foul ball, though, thank goodness. Phillies defensively, they have JT Realmuto catching. Over at first base, it's Bryce Harper. At second base, it's Dylan Moore. At third, it's Edmundo Sosa. And then you got Trey Turner playing at short. In the outfield, it's Otto Kemp, who's out in left. Justin Crawford in center. And Adolis Garcia in right. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch to Chapman. He chops it over towards the first base side. It gets past the dive of Harper. Garcia's going to draw the throw home. And heading back over to third base is Adames. And not a good start from Cristopher Sanchez so far. It's going to be Luis Arraez who comes on up to the plate. See, that was over towards the outside corner of the plate. And Chapman did a very good job just getting it off the end of the bat and just putting it the opposite way. Can I pay in Wawa cards? The pitch. It's grounded over towards the first base side. And Sanchez is just going to have to spin, turn, throw it on over to first. And he will get the out there. Adames will score. Sort of like a sacrifice bunt. As Arraez is able to move Chapman on over to second base. Let's see. Yeah, that was not going to roll foul. So he had to pick it up and just try to get the easy out over at first. So it's an RBI ground out, and the Giants take a 1-0 lead in the bottom of the first. Here's Elliot Ramos up at the plate with one gone. The pitch, swing and a miss. What's up, Sonic? I just learned something new today. The YouTube app on my TV is lagging my computer by a couple of seconds. I have you on in both rooms, and the time delay is funny. Dude, send me a picture or send me a video. Send it to my hotline, 610-314-0844. I love that type of stuff. 0-1, swing and a miss. You can send me Wawa gift cards. That's totally cool. You can mail it to me or you could just email me. jasonjosephonair@gmail.com. 0-2 pitch. That's a foul ball. That one goes on out of play. We do have our P.O. box opening on Wednesday that we do during the fifth inning of Phillies games, and we have our next one tomorrow. So if you guys ever want to send me something, I'm always looking for Phillies stuff. I'm always looking for mail, letters, and that type of stuff. I love it when you guys reach out to me and when you send stuff to the P.O. box. It's really cool. One of the mods will drop the P.O. box down below. 1 ball, 2 strikes as we are in the bottom of the first with a 1 away. By the way, shout out to all the mods. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and Cristopher Sanchez gets his first strikeout victim of the evening. Nice. Good stuff. And up next is Rafael Devers. JJ late to the party, but I'm here at home ready to enjoy this game with you. I thought you were going to the game tonight, my friend. Good to see you on here. John says, thank you, sir. Got you. No worries. The pitch. There's a swing and a miss. When the Mets lose, we give up hits. That's where I held off buying tickets because I did not trust this bullpen today. See, I know I'm a little bit behind, but I gotta catch up. Because I was like, wait, I thought he said he was going to the game today. Devers found that pitch right off of the ankle of JT. Ouch. Doesn't have a protector on over there. No balls, 1 strike. Rafael Devers in the box. And Devers takes a pitch that's down and away for a ball. Well, JT was just in the batter's box with full catcher gear on taking warm-up swings. I love 3D. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a foul ball. Can't have an epic comeback if you are never behind. To Sonic. Well, in a game, that's correct, but it's all about perspective. If you're talking about a career, it's a little bit different. The 1-2 pitch. This is going to be floated out over towards left field. And on the run to make the grab is Otto Kemp. And the inning is done. So Devers flies out to left. And we played 1 frame so far. And we're going to go to the top of the second. 1-0 San Francisco. Oh, man. Does Wawa sell corn dogs? JJ has never had one. Unbelievable, right? Has anybody else never had a corn dog? I can't just be the only one. Corn dogs. What's up, Elaine? How you doing? I should have went to 1 game out of the Mets series instead of 2 and go tonight. But now I need to see some developments as DE. I hear you. It's going to get real after the 6th inning. I think so. Hopefully. Oh, man. Okay. So, we are going to go to the top of the 2nd inning. Oh, I thought that I saw this New York Times article. I thought that they were talking about Chris Taylor, the baseball player. No, that's a different Chris Taylor, Jason. That's funny. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. We got 243 of you tuning on in. Thank you all again so much for being on here. My name is Jason Joseph. This, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. You guys are the best. Shout out to each and every one of you. Hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. We are on our way to 10K. We just got over the 9,300 marker this afternoon, which is absolutely awesome. We're trying to get to 10K by the end of the month. The grind does not stop on here. Oh, man. What else do we got? PJ says you're not missing much. That's good. Corn dogs for life. That's good. Edmundo Sosa is going to come on up to the plate. Robbie Ray kicks, fires, and the first pitch is a knuckle curve that is taken just a bit down, not by much. And the count is 1-0. Phillies trail 1-0 on the RBI ground out by Luis Arraez. The 1-0 pitch. That's going to be in there for a called strike. It was a slider that hit the outside edge. Up next is Rafael Marchand. So that means that JT just came out of the game. I don't like that. The pitch. Line drive hit out over to right center field. That'll get down for a base hit. Sosa's going to go on over to second base. The throw is not in time. He's able to dive in there safely. All right, so again, JT got hit by a pitch over on the ankle when he was catching, and Rafael Marchand is pinch hitting for JT Realmuto, but we do have a runner in scoring position. All right. Charge! So Marchand is pinch hitting for Realmuto. JT was the starting catcher today, but Rafael Marchand is now in. I'm sure that Rob is going to get asked about that once the game is done. I don't like the sound of that because JT doesn't usually leave a game early. So that's concerning. Top of the second, and the pitch to Marchand. Swing and a miss. Count is 0-1. That's not what I want. So JT Realmuto is out of the game. The 0-1 pitch to Rafael Marchand, and that's a foul ball. Realmuto in the top of the second inning took a foul ball off his foot in the first and just came out of the game. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch to Marchand. It's a foul ball. I don't like it either. He's a tough guy. Maybe just precautionary. I hope so. We don't usually see that. So no balls, 2 strikes. Marchand hitting on the right side, by the way, facing the lefty Robbie Ray. The 0-2, it's going to bounce in the dirt for a ball. Walker, what's going on, Walker? How you doing, man? Do you think the Phillies make it past the Dodgers this year? I'll answer that after this pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Robbie Ray on the bump. He'll throw it back over to second. It's not in time. Do I think the Phillies make it past the Dodgers this year? With the roster that they have right now, I would say no. I would give it 54% no, 46% yes. 1-2 on the way. Strike 3 called, and there is out number 1 in the bottom of the second inning. But again, my mind can change every single day. So don't take that. Just take it with a grain of salt. The goal for me, I've been saying it all season long, The goal for me this year is to just play the Dodgers in the playoffs. Doesn't matter what round it is. I just want to play the Dodgers. That's the goal. The pitch to Otto Kemp, swing and a miss. The throw back on over to second, and it's not in time. It was actually the second baseman was way off. He was behind the bag, and Suzak threw it. It was like, phew. So Otto Kemp is up to bat. He's playing out in left field. The count is 0-1 to Otto. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 0-1 to Kemp. It's going to bounce in the dirt for a ball. Phillies 95-plus wins. One ball, one strike. Top of the second. One away. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, and you want to get rid of your lisp. Well, I'm trying my best, man. I'm not perfect. I actually used to have speech problems when I was young, and it was really tough for me to even speak like this. So, I try every day, man. I can't help it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 out here in the top of the second. And the 1-2, it's going to bounce in the dirt for ball 2. Water's good, though. 2-2 is the count as we are in the top of the second. The 2-2 pitch. And a called strike 3. That's on the outside corner. And there's out number 2. So there's back-to-back strikeouts here in the second inning. Oof. So now Dylan Moore is going to come on up to the plate. MLB three-peats are, unless you are the Dodgers, are rare unless you are the Yankees. One tweaked knee can change a whole season. It's true. 2 gone, top of the second. And the pitch. That's taken down for a ball. I was like number 100. Let's go, baby. Nice. Let's go. Here's the 1-0. And that misses up high for ball 1. For ball 2. Excuse me. Phillies are down 1-0 on the RBI ground out from Luis Arraez. The 2-0 pitch. Foul ball. The Tigers, they're down 4-1 to the Twins. That game is in the bottom of the 8th. Minnesota does have the bases loaded. Texas, they lead it 3-2 against the Seattle Mariners. And that game is in the bottom of the 8th with 2 away. The 2-1 delivery. It's a foul ball. Hit over towards the left side. The Angels, they lead it 2-1 against the Atlanta Braves. That game is in the bottom of the second. And then you got the Rockies up 3-1 in the bottom of the 6th. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The tying run is over at second. Moore in the box. The 2-2 pitch. And Moore fouls off a pitch that's high. And it goes behind the plate. What's up, Mark? How you doing, man? 303 is here. What's going on, man? How you doing? 2-2 pitch. This is going to be flying out over towards straightaway center field. And there to make the grab for out number 3 is Jared Oliva. So the Phillies do get a leadoff double from Edmundo Sosa. And we are going to go to the bottom of the second. Can't get anybody home. All right. 303 Smiles. Good to see you on here. My first stream back for the season. I'm super excited for your calls. I simply cannot go anywhere else for live Phillies calls. Thank you so much for your efforts. No problem, man. Folks, we go on for Phillies baseball. We do the Sixers, we do the Eagles, and we also do other Major League Baseball games as well. We've been trying to do 2 streams a day. It's been a lot of fun. I've been having such a blast. And it's been really cool. I really enjoy it. It is 10:14 p.m. Eastern Time. Tomorrow we got the Phillies at 3:45, and then at 7:40 we got the Twins playing against the Tigers. So we'll be on for that game as well. And then on Thursday, my plan for Thursday is to do the Reds Marlins at 12:10, at least for now, and then to do the Sixers at 7, and if we have time, do Rockies and Padres at 9:40. Just trying to put in the work, man, and I love calling these games. They're just so much fun to me. I really love spending time with you guys, and it's just, I don't even look at this like it's work. I really don't. I just have a blast. I love baseball so much. I have such a passion for it, and this to me is just having fun, you know? What's that guy eating? We're in the top of the second, and Cristopher Sanchez will throw a strike that is in the strike zone to make it an 0-1 count. They're calling it a bruised right foot, JT Realmuto's injury. So he left the game tonight with a bruised right foot, and that's why Rafael Marchand is catching. 1 ball, 1 strike. Casey Schmidt, who is DHing tonight, batting in the 6th spot, takes the pitch, and that misses inside for ball 2. Redirect to my boys over here. District Nation, shout out to you. Folks, if you love Washington Nationals baseball, if you're a Dallas Mavericks fan, and if you're a Washington Commanders fan, make sure you go subscribe to my guy, DN. He is awesome. That's my guy. Shout out to you, man. Devers fouled off that pitch off of JT. 2-2 pitch. That's a foul ball. That's how we left the game. The bats are almost never good in the first inning. What else is new? It's funny. Coinage stocks, what's going on? I think I saw you on here earlier today. Maybe not. Maybe that was just deja vu. What's going on? 2-2 pitch on the way. Sanchez gets a strikeout. Throws a changeup, and it worked. Sit him down. There's 2 away. It's actually the first out of the inning. Sorry about that. 1 gone in the bottom of the second. Gerard Encarnacion will look at a called strike. I don't know why this is so blurry. Can I change the, yeah, okay. Quality. There we go. No balls, 2 strikes. What else do we got? Why did JT leave the game? Rafael Devers fouled off a pitch that hit him as he was catching. The 0-2 pitch. It misses inside. It's taken for a ball. That guy is here. What's going on, that guy? How you doing? Good to see you. You're greatly appreciated, JJ. Thanks for doing this. Of course. Anytime. I'm just happy that you guys enjoy it. 1-2 pitch. It's down and in for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. And the 2-2 on the way. This is ripped out to right field. It'll get down for a base hit. Garcia plays it on a couple of bounces. And an opposite field single provided by Gerard Encarnacion. That comes here in the bottom of the 2nd inning. And Daniel Suzak, what a debut he had. We got to call his debut. Got on base 4 times. RP Smith, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube, my friend. Suzak in the box and the pitch. He fouls it back over towards the screen. The Giants' DH is such a threat. No balls, 1 strike, and the 0-1 swing and a miss. Tell you, that changeup has been so good from Cristopher Sanchez. I remember when the Giants came over the CBP and they struck out 14 times. Sorry, it was 13 times against Sanchez, and 12 of his strikeouts were on the changeup. That was last year. 0-2 pitch, and the sinker is lined out to center field. It'll get down for a base hit. Crawford is going to draw the throw over to third, and it's cut off at short by Trey Turner. That means that Gerard will stop over at second, and Suzak gets on with a single. So once again, in case you're just tuning on in for the first time, JT Realmuto took a foul tip to the foot from Rafael Devers and left the game shortly afterward. Oliva is in the box now. And he looks at a breaking ball that's in the dirt for a ball. Andrew's here. What's up, Andrew? How you doing, my guy? 1 ball, no strikes. Bottom of the 2nd. 1 away. And the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-1. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. And here's the 1-1. It misses inside, and it's taken for ball 2. I don't think any other team should be allowed to ever have another player named Schmidt. Well, to be fair, he spells it a little bit differently, right? 2-1 pitch. Ground ball hit over to third. The throw to second, there's 1. The throw to first, there's 2. And that's a 5-4-3 double play. And the inning is over. We're going to go to the top of the 3rd. Crawford, Turner, and Schwarber are going to come on up. He spells it S-C-H-M-I-T-T, correct? I could just look it up. Yeah. Yeah, that is. That's correct. take a sip of water. 9, 1, and 2 are going to be due up in the batting order for the Titans as they trail 1-0, and they go to the third inning. It's 59 degrees out in San Fran. The umpires for tonight, Clint Vondrak is at home plate. Todd Tishner's over at first. Austin Jones is at second. And Adam Hamari is at third. I really appreciate that, man. You know, I'm not a perfect person. You know, I have flaws. I think everybody does. I always do strive for perfection. You know, I definitely have come a long way. A lot of people don't know this, but, you know, it took me 8 years to learn how to ride a bicycle. Some of you might not think that that's a big deal, but, you know, just to get on and off the bike, it took me 2 years just to learn how to do that myself. I needed a lot of physical therapy when I was really young, and speech therapy when I was young, and even occupational therapy. It took me about a year just to learn how to open a water bottle. But if I could do that, if I could conquer riding a bike, and if I could learn how to open a water bottle, I can conquer anything. And that's how I feel with my life, and that's how I feel, you know, when it comes to anything that I do or anything that I try to apply. And I'm just hoping that I can just continue to inspire other people to, you know, do things as well, overcome their adversities. 1-1 pitch. It's in there for strike 2. Justin Crawford is up at the plate. The 1-2 delivery. That's going to be down and away for ball 2. Crawford needs to be an everyday player. I don't know if that's just stating the obvious or not, because Rob Thompson sat him against the Nationals in that first game. 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and there's out number 1 here in the top of the third. So 3 of the last 4 Phillies hitters have struck out against Robbie Ray. Turner is up to bat, and Trey takes a pitch that's in there for strike 1. If you guys want to send anything to the P.O. Box, you most certainly can. There's the P.O. Box link. It's P.O. Box 6, play-by-play with JJ, Gibbsboro, New Jersey, 08026. That is the zip code. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 out, top of the third. And the 1-1 pitch. That's up high for ball 2. I don't like Oliva batting after Suzak. Lord have mercy. What's going on, Mitch? How you doing? Shout out to you. Drop your link down below, my friend. 2 balls, 1 strike. Ray comes set and fires. And the pitch is fouled back. JJ, what's your favorite MLB stadium of all time? I ask because MLB stadium dimensions actually matter and gives each team character. Favorite one that I've been to? Fenway Park. I've only been to 4 of those, so. 2-2 pitch. This is popped up and skied out over towards shallow right center field. On the run to make the grab is the right fielder for the Giants, Gerard Encarnacion. And there is out number 2. As far as my favorite one to look at, I'll be honest, I really like Coors Field. I do. I think Coors Field is such a beautiful ballpark to look at. The ball just goes flying there. I think it's a really nice sight. Wrigley, aesthetically, I think it's the best because of the ivy. But I like the dimension of course. Does that make sense, chat? One ball, no strikes. And the pitch to Schwarber. And he pops this one up and skies it out over towards left field. Ramos is there, makes the grab. We are going to go to the bottom of the third. 1-0 San Fran. Adames will lead it off for the Giants when they return. It's a true testament to your character. That's awesome. Thank you. Yeah, so the one thing that I haven't been afraid to share, so I when I was really young, I had a learning disability. I personally have a metabolic disorder. I do. And one of the things about the metabolic disorder itself is that I have weak fine motor skills, and I also have developmental delays. So that's why when I was really young and even when I was in school, I mean, you guys wouldn't know this, but I did have a speech impediment. I did have issues in the classroom, and I had to be, I wasn't in mainstream classes. And it took me a little bit of time to just be able to catch up with people when it came to learning stuff in the classroom. But my kindergarten teacher, who was also my tutor when I was in first grade, she would come on over to the house, and she said to my mom, once Jason understands something, he remembers it forever. And that has always stood true. And it doesn't matter how long it takes me to learn something, the best feeling is when you just remember it for the rest of your life. And it doesn't matter how long it takes you to conquer even the most simplest thing. Once you're able to do it, it's the best feeling in the entire world. So, and I always strive for that. Cristopher Sanchez kicks, fires, and the pitch is inside for ball one. Where's the Phillies mud, JJ? It's right here.
Crawford's swing
I just had to get some extra water.
Little power. Phillies don't tutor
Got to keep this one cold because I don't want to get up. So it's here. One ball, no strikes. And the pitch. That's taken outside for ball two. Thanks, guys. The 2-0 pitch. And Adames sends one out over towards deep left center field. Uh-oh, this is going to go back to the track. Crawford can't make the catch. It's going to bounce off the track and then ricochet off the wall. And a double. It'll be a stand-up double for Willy Adames once again. That's his third double in a row, dating back to the 9th inning of last night against Duran. Another pitch right down the middle. Sanchez, I don't know what it is, but he just, maybe it's because of the weather, but he just has not been able to command his pitches very well. Chapman is going to line one out to right center field, and that'll get down for a base hit. Garcia's going to draw the throw to the plate. They're going to wave the runner home. The throw is in time. He got him. Adolis Garcia with a cannon of a throw, and he saves a run. What a play by Adolis Garcia. Oh, my goodness. You could not have thrown that any better. It was on the money. Garcia just threw it. It took a hop. Marchand caught it in stride. And what a heck of a swipe as well. He got him, I think. I think he got him on the back. Let's look at the replay. He did. And there's out number one. So that means that at second base is Chapman. They're going to call it a single and an assist by Garcia. I don't think Castellanos could have done that, chat. Nope. I mean, Castellanos had a good arm, but not like that. Holy smokes. The pitch. And this is grounded over towards the pitcher, Sanchez. And the flip over to first is in time. The runner from second heads on over to third. That's Chapman. And arraez grounds out. That was an awesome play. Thanks so much, guys. Evan's here. What's up, Evan? How you doing, man? Shout out to you. Guys, you guys are the best. Don't make me cry. I appreciate that, guys. The pitch. That's in there for a strike. It's at 95 miles per hour. Easy inning for Robbie, dude. That throw is awesome. No balls, one strike. Oh, I got a super chat I got to catch up on. Ronald, thanks so much for the sub, by the way. 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. A $5 super chat from Jack. I appreciate you, man. Crawford's swing is too big for a guy who has little power. Phillies don't tutor young players very well. Thanks so much for the 5, my friend. 0-2 pitch on the way. Strike 3 called. It was right down the middle. It's a 1-0 game still, thanks to Adolis Garcia's defense. And we are going to go to the top of the 4th. Let's refresh the page right now. That was awesome. Dude, I live in Denver, and honestly, there isn't a bad seat in the house. Probably the cheapest dogs in the majors as well. Course is fan-friendly and just a literal park. It looks like it's so cool, dude. It really does. Man, what a throw. Dude, I got to cut that. That was awesome. Philly Take with RB is here. That's my goat. What's going on, RB? How you doing, man? Big shout out to you. My guy. Did you get the video that I messaged you? I didn't check yet. Let me see. Did I get it? I did. That was so nice. 26. Yo, Chris, what's going on, man? Yo, JJ, this is Chris, the one who shouted out me last night on your live stream. I just want to say thank you for it, and I always am a huge fan of you, man. Oh gosh, I love you all so much, man. You know, this year I had a lot of really big thoughts and big aspirations this year. And, you know, I'm just really happy with everything that I've been able to do. All this hard work really is paying off. And none of this is possible without you guys. Here's Bryce Harper in the pitch. That's taken down for a ball. Riley, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. 1 ball, no strikes. Here's Bryce Harper. The 1-0 to Bryce, swing and a miss. Robbie Ray is still pitching. Bryce got booed in San Fran yesterday. I didn't see a video on that. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss once again. Harper's average is now at 195. He had gotten on base 4 times yesterday. The 1-2. That's outside for ball 2. RB equals all things Sixers. Great streams. Oh, dude, he is great. Mods, if you can, please drop his link down below. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Bryce Harper. The 2-2 pitch. That misses outside and low for ball 3. Oh, dude, that video is sick. Next pitch, and that's taken outside for ball 4, and Harper gets on with a leadoff walk. And Adolis Garcia is going to come on up. Let's go. Charge! The pitch to Garcia. It's called a strike. That was a changeup that hit the inside corner at 85 miles per hour. Oof. That was a good pitch. Harper has his white and black cleats on. The cleats that Harper wears, I always am very interested in what he wears every single game because he definitely brings the fashion. He does. No balls, 1 strike to Garcia. And the 0-1 is a fastball that catches the inside corner. That was a really good pitch from Robbie Ray. Thank goodness Casty's in San Diego. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 to Garcia. It's up high for a ball. You're an easy guy to root for, JJ. That's why folks come back. I'm humbled, you know? Like, I want everybody on here to succeed. And I'm just very blessed. 1-2 pitch. And there's a fly ball hit out over towards medium depth right field. Encarnacion gets under it, makes the catch. And there's out number 1. And Edmundo Sosa is going to come on up. Love seeing Bryce be patient, not swinging out of his shoes. That's right. Here's Sosa. He doubled his first time up. That was the only Phillies hit. The only Phillies extra base hit, actually. They've had 2 hits today. One was from Kyle Schwarber. The pitch. And that's taken at 95 inside for ball 1. Eight seconds are left on the pitch clock. Robbie Ray's pitch count is at 52. The 1-0 delivery. That's up high for ball 2. Charles is here. What's up, Charles? How you doing, man? 2 balls, no strikes to Edmundo Sosa. Harper got on with a walk. He's over at first. And the pitch. That's a changeup that's in the zone at 85 miles per hour. Two balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 delivery. And Sosa fouls off a pitch that was a little bit high. And the count is 2-2. There's a beautiful sky out in San Fran. It's like a purple with a mix of white and red and some clouds. 2-2. Foul ball again. Two balls, 2 strikes. In the top of the 4th, Phillies trail 1-0 to the San Francisco Giants. The pitch. That is down and in for ball 3. Thanks so much for sending this to me, man. a 6-pitch at-bat to Edmundo Sosa, and he will call for time. Robbie Ray gets set at the belt. Kicks, fires, and Sosa fouls off another one. And the ball boy for the Giants is going to go deliver some more baseballs to Clinton Vondrak. 5 4-seamers in this at-bat thrown and 1 changeup sprinkled in along with a slider. What's Ray going to throw here? 3-2 pitch. It's a changeup. It's popped up and skied foul behind the plate again. And Sosa stays alive. I take notes of these long at-bats. I really do. And I make sure that even during our post-game show that we talk about them, because to me, obviously you want the results, but working up that pitch count is huge. 3-2 pitch, another foul ball. Was a little bit late on that fastball, but it was a good cut. The Fightins are 6-4 to begin the season. The Giants, they're 3-8. The payoff pitch to Sosa, and there's a fly ball hit out over towards straightaway center. To track it down and make the catch is the center fielder, Jared Oliva, and retreating back on over to first is Harper. That was still a really good at-bat, and he hit the ball hard, too. It's Rafael Marchand's turn to come on up to the plate as we are in the top of the 4th. Two outs, top of the 4th, with a runner over at first. Marchand in the box, and he fouls off the first pitch. I couldn't stop laughing today, chat. I had somebody come on in my chat, and they said that they needed one of the players to get over 4.5 hits. I'm like, dude, you're bugging. That payout must have been good, I was thinking. The 0-1, and that's a foul ball. It was Jonathan India. I just thought that was really funny. Sometimes you guys just crack me up. 0-2, foul ball. And that one goes on out of play. Y'all, are you just jealous because Bryce Harper is getting all that attention? Oh, that's why the booing is going on? What's the like goal today? 300. But you know what? We'll take as many as we can, you know? 0-2 pitch to Marchand. Fly ball hit out over towards left field. On the run to make the catch is Ramos. He tracks it down right at the letters, and the inning is done. It's time to go to the bottom of the 4th. It's a 1-0 Giants lead. Devers will be due on up to bats. All right. It's time to go to the bottom of the 4th, which means it is time now for On This Day in Phillies History. Oh, all right. In 1978, on this day, as we go to our monologue screen, today is April 7th. In 1978, on this day, a trapeze artist delivers the year's first ball while hanging from a bar under a hovering helicopter. The Phillies do lose the game. That's to St. Louis, and the score is 5-1. In 1986, though, on this day, Steve Carlton pitched in his 14th opening day start for the Phillies. A National League record. It was. He's tagged with the loss, though, as the Phillies do lose to the Reds 7-4. In 2017, though, on this day, Vince Velasquez, gets the start in the home opener, and he struck out 10 Nationals batters in 4 innings, but he also gave up 4 runs. Combined with the 4 relievers who followed him, the Phillies struck out 17 Nats in total. They almost completed the comeback in that game, but they ended up falling just a bit short, and they did lose 7-6. But something positive that did happen on this day, and this is the last one that I'll say. In 1998 on this day, the Fanatic delivered the year's first ball after sliding down a wire from the upper deck of the vet to the field. I don't know if the Phillies won that game or not, but that was pretty cool too. Here's Cristopher Sanchez, and Rafael Devers swings and misses at the first pitch. That was a sinker at 94. We got 378 watching. Only 64 likes. I thought somebody said that we had over 100. 0-1, foul ball. I want to expand on the comment about Bryce showing patience with that last at bat. Do you think this is the year the hitting has to come through? Feels like the pitching has been good enough in October. Yeah, the bats have to show up. 1,000%. They have to show up. 0-2, and that's a foul ball. Do I think that they'll come through this year? My honest answer is I don't know. I think that they've been trying to bank on this for years. Do I think Garcia makes the lineup better? I do. But does he move the needle? I don't think so. 0-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. Cristopher Sanchez with 4 strikeouts tonight. And Rafael Devers is down swinging. Vámonos Gigantes. 1 out, bottom of the 4th. And here's the pitch to Casey Schmidt. It's in there for a called strike. Nothing in 1 is the count. Sanchez comes set and fires. Swing and a miss. That fastball was down Broad Street for strike 2. Haven't used that term enough this year. That's usually a JJ-ism. A fastball right down Broad Street. Kind of forgot about that. Let's bring that back. The ball's 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. And good morning, good afternoon, and good night to Casey Schmidt. And Gerard Encarnacion is going to come on up. I have seen with my own bloodshot eyes a player get 5 hits in a game twice. That player was Tony Gwynn. Don't see that today, but I'd love to be surprised. Didn't Adrian Gonzalez go 6 for 6 in a game? And then Nick Kurtz, I believe, went 5 for 5 last year, and he had 3 homers. That was, according to my memory, and I could be incorrect, but that was right after the All-Star break last year. And sorry, I think it was 4 homers that he hit. 1 ball, no strikes. Gerard Encarnacion singled back in the 2nd. 1-0 pitch. That's in there for a strike. Schmidt, always Schmidt with a D and a T. Yeah, 14th day. Isn't that crazy? The 1-1 pitch. Foul ball. We're at 158, baby. Let's go. Love it. Phillies don't have Dodgers and Mets money to get needle movers. Yeah, but they spend a lot. 1-2. It's flied out over towards straightaway center. Crawford's there, makes the grab, and it's time for us to go to the 5th inning. Still a 1-0 ball game. The Giants have a 1-0 lead against the Phillies. Phillies traded Ralph LaPointe. Did I say that correctly, Jack? Ralph LaPointe. And $30,000 to the St. Louis for Dick Sisler. That was back in 1948 on this day. Is Ray Borucki the Giants' Borucki's son? Because on this day, the Phillies traded Ray Borucki to Detroit for Eddie Miller. Ray Borucki. Is that Ryan Borucki's dad? Ray played. Yeah, that's his dad. That's crazy. That's it. Yep. I didn't know that. Learn something new every single day, huh? Let's go. Fun fact, Johnny Burnett holds the MLB record for the most hits in a single game, collecting 9 hits and 11 at-bats for the Cleveland Indians against the Philadelphia Athletics. That was on July 10th of 1932. Huh. That's good to know, too. I didn't know that. Let's go. Top of the 5th. The pitch. There's a knuckle curve that's thrown to Otto Kemp. That's taken for a ball. LaPointe. Thanks. The 1-0 pitch to Otto Kemp. It's in there for a strike. Ray comes set and fires. And Kemp fouls off another pitch. Giants have a 1-0 lead. Their lone run came on an RBI ground out by Luis Arraez. That was back in the first. 1-2 pitch. Grounded over to short. Adames picks it up. Has to throw it over to first quickly, and he does. And there's one away. JT Realmuto did leave the game today. Back in the second inning, Rafael Marchand came on in the pinch hit for him after Devers fouled off a pitch off of his foot. Here is Dylan Moore, who looks at strike one. No Bryson Stott today for the Phillies, and no Brandon Marsh either. Also, Adolis Garcia did gun out a runner at the plate. That was Willie Adames. Back in the third inning to save a run. Really great throw, really great swipe by Marchand. 0-1 pitch, lined foul towards the left side. No balls and 2 strikes. Crowley's here. What's up, Crowley? Is this the first time I've seen you on here? The thing is, I don't think it matters what needle mover they have if the top 3 guys don't hit. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be taken for a called strike 3. And Robbie Ray gets his 5th punch out of the ball game. Moore is down on strikes, and Justin Crawford is going to come on up. Crawford is going to slice this one out over to left field. The hang time, though, is enough for Heliot Ramos to get there and make the grab. So the inning is over. The side is retired. 6 Phillies batters retired in a row by Robbie Ray. And we will go to the bottom of the 5th inning. It's a 1-0 Giants lead. All right, chat. Let's do this. All right. Let me know where you guys are tapping on in from, and I will make sure that I give you a shout-out down below. The offense might be quiet tonight so far, but, man, you guys are always loud in the chat. That's what I love about you guys. Where are we tapping on in from? At least Marsh was close to 300, really missing him thus far. Is that sarcasm, LT Go Birds? Norfolk, Virginia, says Sonic the Eagles fan. Shout out to you. Crowley's tuning on in from Virginia. We got Texas in the building. Deo is here. I know we got another person from Texas. That's Jack. Texas being represented. Let's go. Davenport, Florida. John is here. What's going on? Delaware? Oh, yeah, Delaware. Love it. Tahiti, says Joseph. Collingswood, New Jersey. Shout out to Collingswood. Love Collingswood. Sammy's here. What's up, Sammy? I'm here in Word of the Bats, Pennsylvania. That's nice. Idaho here. Shout out to Idaho. Kathy's tuning on in. Joman. What's up, Joman? From Lancaster, PA. Evan tuning on in from Jim Thorpe, PA. I was in Jim Thorpe last year. That was awesome. That was pretty cool. Mark tuning on in from Philly. Ethiopia, says Trilla Jones. Shout out to you guys. Fist pumps all around. Let's go. Tokyo in the building. What's going on? We got Scranton, PA as well. John, JG, what is going on? Towns County, Georgia, says Uncommon Truthsman. The ball is 1 strike, and the pitch to Suzak is outside for a ball. Look at how many people we have just tuning on in from all over the world. It's just, I always love doing this because I love just seeing how many people we've been able to reach, like from just all over the world. It's the craziest thing to me. And for some of you guys, like, it might get old, but for me, it's like, it puts things in perspective. It's like, I'm here in South Jersey, and like, you know, people are just tuning on in from Ethiopia, like from Hawaii, like that. It's just crazy to me. It really is. 1-2 pitch, and that misses inside for ball 2. Even like the people that are tuning on in from like PA, it's so fascinating to me. This is Joe, just a different account. I knew it was you. What's going on? 2-2 pitch. That's down and away for a ball. Hopefully your mom's doing all right too, Joe. I keep forgetting to ask. How's she doing? Shout out to Jane. 3 balls, 2 strikes. You know who I haven't seen on here in a while? Grace. Wonder how she's doing. 3-2 pitch. This is grounded over towards the right side and through the hole for a base hit. Garcia is going to throw it on over to second, and there's a leadoff single to start off the bottom of the 5th. And Suzak has just been a hitting machine. every time I watch him, he gets a hit. He's a good player. Oliva is now due up, facing Sanchez. Sanchez, as he throws the pitch, it's taken inside for a ball. He has given up 7 hits in this game. He gave up 4 in his last game. The 1-0 delivery, and that is bunted foul. Last time Sanchez gave up 7 hits. Got to go back to September 16th of last year against the Dodgers. Not during the playoffs, of course. That was during the postseason. 1-1. And misses inside for ball 2. It's fun every time. It's great, man. 2 balls, 1 strike. As we are in the bottom of the 5th. It's 1-0 San Fran. Oliva shows bunt again. And he goes around. That was a terrible bunt attempt. The pitch was low. And he still bunted after it. So the count is 2-2. Does he bunt here? I'm curious. Sanchez with 67 pitches so far. The 2-2 on the way. It's grounded over to third. It's a foul ball, though. Sosa played it on the backhand. By the way, Alec Bohm is not in the lineup today. I forgot to mention that as well. Suzak, Mr. 1,000, dude. He's a good player, man. Yeah, it's going to happen, Justin. It's going to be great. 2-2, another foul ball. I will definitely make sure whenever we find out when the date is, I will give you at least a month in advance of notice. Two balls, 2 strikes. Sanchez on the bump. The 2-2 pitch. It's grounded over to shortstop. And Turner bobbled it. And everybody's going to be safe. Oh, gosh. That would have been a double play. And Trey Turner just fumbled the baseball. Whew. I gave him praise yesterday for making a spectacular defensive stop. That was hit right to him. There's just no excuse there. Popped right out of the glove. He had the glove perfectly positioned. It just bounced off his glove. Willie Adames is now up. And that certainly does not help things. And Adames takes a pitch inside for a ball. Here's the throw back to first. And he is out at first base. Will the Giants challenge this? I mean, my goodness. He was way off the bag, Jared Oliva, at first. Marchand made a heck of a throw. Will the Giants challenge? Just an awesome throw from his knees. Right from his knees. To just make a spectacular throw. And Harper just caught it in stride and tagged him out. 1 ball and no strikes. And I don't think the Giants are challenging. Nope, Oliva is out over at first. What a play. The 1-0 pitch. And this is popped up and skied out towards shallow right center. Under it to make the grab for out number 2 is Dylan Moore. We've seen some terrible defense, and we've seen some spectacular defense. Really good throws today. One from Adolis Garcia. The other one from Rafael Marchand. And again, he did it from his knees over to first base. You know how hard that is? I mean, gosh. The pitch. That's outside for a ball. Didn't even take a hop, nothing. One ball, no strikes to Matt Chapman, who's 2 for 2 today. Had a 2-run base hit in last night's game. Michael's here. What's up, Michael? How you doing, man? We are now 12 subscribers away from 9,350 subscribers. Let's go. One ball, one strike. The pitch. There's another line drive hit out to left field, and that's going to go over the head of Otto Kemp. And this should bring another run home. It will. That's going to be an RBI stand-up double for Matt Chapman. And he just continues to have a heck of a series. And getting that other runner out at first was also huge. Daniel's here. What's up, Daniel? Usually you're like you're the first one on here. What's going on, Daniel? How you doing, man? You're late. Just messing with you, my guy. That was a bad play by Otto. He misjudged that. One ball, no strikes. That's to Luis Arraez. The pitch. He'll be in there for a called strike. One ball and one strike. Damn. That was a clutch hit. I will give him that. 1-1 is the count. 2 outs in the pitch to Arraez, and he lines it foul. The other game that's on right now in Major League Baseball, the Atlanta Braves taking on the Halos. 4-2 is the score. Atlanta has the lead, and they are in the bottom of the 5th. One ball, 2 strikes to Luis Arraez. The pitch. It's grounded back up the middle for a base hit. Chapman's going to round third, and he's going to be waved home, and the Giants are going to take a 3-0 lead. The throw is drawn over to second, and Luis Arraez able to come through in the clutch once again for the Giants. That's his second RBI of the game. 9 hits allowed for Cristopher Sanchez. It's the 3rd time that he's had at least 9 or more hits allowed through his career. I talked about the stat earlier about the 7 hits because I figured, when was the last time he's given up 7? The pitch, and that's going to be in there for a called strike. 0-1 is the count. It would definitely help, though, if you can get help from your defense. And clearly Trey wasn't able to help out, and neither was Otto. But it happens. We also did have a really nice throw from Rafael Marchand. No balls, 2 strikes. Oh, 2 pitch. That's a foul ball. Really? R. Kelly, thanks for the sub. Gosh. Some people, man. R. Kelly, thanks for the sub on YouTube. 0-2 pitch. That's a foul ball. Over towards the left side. Here's Elliot Ramos, who has struck out twice today and is 0 for 2. The 0-2 delivery, that's down for a ball. Watch out for the Phillies offense when Ray gets off the mound for the Giants. Oh, I know that this game ain't done. It ain't over. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and Cristopher Sanchez does get a strikeout, and the inning is over. But the Giants do get 2 runs. One was from an RBI single from Luis Arraez. The other one was on an RBI double by Matt Chapman. And we have played 5 frames, and we will go to the top of the 6th. It is a 3-0 San Francisco lead. All right. Hit that thumbs up button, chat. We're trying to get to 300 likes once again for the 7th time this year. But make sure, if you have not done so already, hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. Also, if you want to go follow me on the social media platforms, the mods are going to drop the social links down below. It is !socials. I finally changed that last night. So if you type that in, voila, my social media links will appear. And you can follow me on X, on Twitch. We are also streaming on Twitch as well. And on TikTok as well. You can follow me there too. What else did I want to say? Tomorrow, we do our P.O. Box openings whenever we go to the 5th inning during a Phillies game. So if you want to send anything to Play-by-Play with JJ, that's me. You can. It could be a letter. It could be anything, as long as it's something that's just nice, you know. Nothing mean. But yeah, you can send me stuff. The P.O. Box, the mods will drop that as well. It is Play-by-Play with JJ, P.O. Box 6-08026 is the zip code, and the city is Gibbsboro, New Jersey. Trey Turner is due up to bat. We're in the top of the 6th. Ray kicks, deals, and it's high for a ball. Jack with a $2 super chat. Thank you so much, my friend. Somebody tell Topper that hope is not a strategy. 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. And the count is 1-1. Appreciate you, Jack.
Hope is not a strategy.
!socials. There it is. There are my social media links. The 1-1 pitch. Check swing. Did he go? He did. The count is 1-2. So once again, if you're tuning on in for the first time, the Giants lead at 3-0. JT Realmuto left the game in the 2nd inning. He had a pitch that was fouled off by Devers, and it hit him in the foot. So Rafael Marchand came on in the pinch hit for him in the 2nd. Jose Alvarado is warming up in the pen. He pitched last night. Adolis Garcia also made a heck of a throw and got an assist earlier in the game, too. 1-2 on the way. Ground ball hit over to shortstop. Backhanded by Adames. He throws it over to first in the run. That was just an awesome play by Willie Adames. Gosh, and what a dig at first, too, by Rafael Devers. Rob thought about challenging, but then said, nope, play on. Just an excellent play over towards that hole. And Adames with a little skip bounce over to Rafael Devers, and Turner was out by a quarter of a step. He was. And he kept his foot on the bag, too, Rafi. Kyle Schwarber is in the box. 1 out, top of the 6th. And Schwarber takes the first pitch that he sees upstairs. Phillies just have 2 hits today. The Giants have 9. Their runs came in the bottom of the 1st and in the bottom of the 5th. RBI ground out by Luis Arraez, an RBI double by Matt Chapman, and an RBI single by Luis Arraez as well. The 1-0 delivery. And the knuckle curve is in the zone for a called strike. Huge win for the Flyers. The pitch. That's going to be taken for a called strike. The slider catches 84 miles per hour on the outside edge. Once this inning is over, we will go say hi to Dr. DeLay. who is also streaming the Phillies Giants game. So we'll go say hi to him. 1-2 is the count to Kyle Schwarber. The windup and the pitch, and Schwarber gets caught looking on strikes. And Robbie Ray gets his 6th strikeout of the game. So yes, we will go raid Dr. Delay. Two outs, top of the 6th. Harper in the box. And he takes a pitch that's in the dirt and outside for ball 1. The 1-0 to Bryce. That's outside for ball 2. It's funny, Dr. DeLay says that he doesn't really know much about baseball, but yet, like, I watch him call games, and he seems to know a lot. It's so funny to me. 2-0 pitch. That's taken outside and low for ball 3. Shout out to my guy, though. Three-0 pitch. It's in there for a strike. Did JT get injured or something? Yes. You probably didn't hear me, but I said it when you came on that he ended up getting a foul ball hit on his foot. It was from Rafael Devers in the first, and then Rafael Marchand came on in the pinch hit for him. But yeah, 3 balls, 2 strikes. You could have had an ad, though. 3-2 pitch. Line drive it out to left field. That'll get down for a base hit. Ramos had to play it out in front of him. And Bryce Harper gets on with a 2-out single out to left field. All right, come on. Let's go. Attaboy, Bryce. Gets on for the 2nd time today. He's been hitting the ball better. That's for sure. Charge! Robbie Ray's pitch count is at 88. Adolis Garcia is up. He gunned out a runner. That was Willie Adames back in the 3rd at the plate. And the pitch is taken a little bit high for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. And here's the pitch to Garcia. It's popped up over towards the first base side. Devers backpedals, and he's there to make the catch. The wind was blowing it all over, and the inning is done. We're going to go to the bottom of the 6th. It is a 3-0 Giants lead. All right, let us go say hi to Dr. Delay. We got 345 people tuning on in. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe as well. Let's go say hi to Dr. Delay. Here's his link, and I hope to catch you all over there. Be right back. I unmuted the wrong mic. Sorry about that, chat. What did he say? What did Dr. DeLay say? Rafael Devers gets on with an opposite field single. Yeah, I fixed it. I unmuted the wrong mic, chat. My bad. Bottom of the 6th. And the pitch, the Schmitz. That's a foul. That's a swing and a miss. What did Dr. DeLay say? He's like, that's the last time I'm going to trash. The Philly fan base is going to hear from me. What did he say? No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2. That misses outside and low for a ball. We are 9 subscribers away from 9,950 subs. Let's go. 9,350. Sorry. I was looking at the wrong number. Clearly. I'm focusing. I'm good. 1-2 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards right center field, and that's going to split the gap and go all the way over the wall. It's a ground rule double. And Devers goes on over to third. So a double that goes on over the wall. And Casey Schmidt gets a ground rule double. DE says he doesn't like Casey Schmidt. Philly Special Stacy is here. What's going on, Philly Special Stacy? Why has no one come on in for Sanchez yet? That's a great question. I missed what he said as soon as I got there. He was apologizing for trashing Philly fans. Oh, we need to roll the tape, chat. We need to roll the tape. We have to know what he said. Cristopher Sanchez is going to come on out of the game. All right, I got to know what he said. I'm not going to put him on blast, though. Oh, man. Hey, man, go Casey. What did he say? I got to know. I got to go back. Investigation incoming. I gotta know what he said. Yeah. Ray did have 89 pitches. But what did you say? We'll find it, Doc. They should cover. You did say that. Oh, he's afraid that they're not going to put up any runs. Well, that's just being honest. That's just being honest, dude. We'll find it. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, Doc. We'll find it. Where's my tea at? Zach Pop is going to come on in the pitch. They had Alvarado warming up. And usually when the Phillies have somebody warming up, usually means that they're going to go to that guy. Interesting. We'll find it. We'll do some investigation and we'll find out and talk about it tomorrow. Isn't Sanchez the all-ace? Zach Wheeler is, but right now, he's our number 1 pitcher. All right, Phillies bullpen. We'll have Zach Pop pitch right now. Jung-Hoo Lee is going to pinch hit right here with 2 runners on and nobody out. The pitch, that's a called strike. Gerard Encarnacion, his night is done. No balls, 1 strike. 0-1 pitch. It's called a ball. Just a bit high for ball one. It is 11:30 p.m. Eastern Time. This game got started at 9:45. We're in the bottom of the sixth. 3-0 San Fran. The 1-1 delivery to Jung-Hoo Lee. Did he go? I don't think that they're going to even appeal. It was a quarter of a swing. The pitch was down and in. And the count is 2-1. Jack, once again, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. And also for the $5 super chat as well. R. Kelly, thanks for the sub. I'm still laughing at that. 2-1 pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards deep right center field. This will be deep enough to score the runner from third. Crawford will make the catch. Devers will easily score. And the Giants are up 4-0 here in the bottom of the sixth. The runner from second, Schmidt, also tags up. And he goes over to third. That's huge too, because another sac fly could give the Giants another run here. Just a really good hitter, Jung-Hoo Lee. Johnny likes JJ. Here's Johnny. Daniel Suzak is up to bat again. Suzak, Chapman, and arraez have been doing a lot of damage against the Phillies. The pitch is taken for a ball. One ball, no strikes. The 1-0, chopped foul. One ball, one strike. One to one. That misses way inside for ball two. That was a fastball at 95 miles per hour. Two and one is the count. 6 more likes till we get to 2-0. The 2-1 pitch, and that's chopped foul towards the left side. We're also 8 subscribers away from 9,350 subs. We need almost 650 more subs for us to get to 10,000 subscribers. Unreal. I know I keep saying that, but it does not feel real. It just doesn't. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. Another chopper and another foul ball. Tell you, I will give the Giants for battling. They did a pretty good job today against Sanchez. Two balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch, here it comes. And Suzak pops this one up, out over towards shallow right field. Garcia gets under it. He'll make the catch. And the runner tags up, but he's not going to go on over to home plate. That's probably a smart decision, because Garcia gunned out 1 runner, and there's 2 gone in the bottom of the 6th. Jared Oliva is going to come on up to the plate next. Caleb Cotham is going to go out there to have a convo with Zach Pop here. We need to come back. 3 more likes till we get to 2-0. Let's go. We're so close, baby. Yeah, this should still be cold. Yeah, it is. It was smart. I filled up that glass. Filled this up. We're all good. Harrison Bader's going to pinch hit. Forgot that he was not starting today. And Bader takes a pitch that's down and away for a ball. One ball, no strikes. 4-0 Giants. 11 pitches for Zach Pop. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 1-0 delivery. That misses inside for a ball. Marchand drops it, and it goes towards his left, but it's not too far away for the runner to come on home. Wheeler isn't going to be the same. Just wait. You want to bet? 2-0 pitch. Line drive. Hit out over to left field. That'll be caught. And the inning is done. We're going to go to the top of the 7th. 4-0 Giants. That's the score. Sosa, Marchand, and Kemp are due on up. A line out over to left. Statistically, anyone coming back from TO surgery is never the same. I think Wheeler's going to be fine. I do. I think Wheeler's going to be all right. But that's just me. He seems to be doing pretty good out in AAA, but maybe I'm wrong. Obviously, AAA is not the majors, but he's making a lot of progress. I hope I'm wrong, but just saying, says Hokie Boy. Time for hits, Phillies. We have to score some runs. Time to wake up the bats, baby. Come on. People in the chat are getting antsy. It's 11:37 p.m. Y'all should be going to bed. Instead, you're tuning on into this. Hopefully, the Phillies bats can wake up. Drop the clocks in the chat. Time to get up. Tell the bats to wake up. Wakey, wakey. Stop snoozing. Wake the front door up. Knock on the front door. As my man would say, wake up the neighbors. I don't know where he came up with that. It's just the funniest thing to me, though. It really is. Here's Edmundo Sosa, and the first pitch is taken low for a ball. Time to get up. Edmundo Sosa is up to bat. There we go. What's up, JG? There's the clocks. One ball, no strikes. Jung-Hoo Lee is now out in right field. One ball, no strikes. Here's the 1-0 to Sosa. And that is up high for ball 2. Cheers, chat. Cheers to you too, my friend. You're awesome. You really are, dude. It's been a heck of a game as a baseball fan. 2-0 pitch. It's high for ball 3. Robbie Ray has 93 pitches. Tanner Banks, by the way, is warming up in the pen. Shh, don't give them any ideas. 3-0 pitch. It's in there for a strike. Don't give them any ideas, Seth. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. 3 balls, 1 strike. Top of the 7th. The 3-1 delivery. It's outside and high. Did he go? He did not. And Sosa gets on. He's over at first base. All right. Rise and shine. Here's Rafael Marchand. He has struck out and lined out tonight. Batting on the right side. The pitch to Marchand. Up high for a ball. I didn't see anybody warming up for the Giants, but obviously I could be wrong about that, and I probably am because he's at 96 pitches, Robbie Ray. So how could nobody not be warming up? JJ likes his peanut butter creamy. Let's go, baby. I don't like it with the nuts. It drives me nuts, literally and figuratively. The 1-0 pitch. It's also on the inside corner for a strike. I'm also not a Skippy fan. I don't like Jif either. I do like the peanut butter, the Peter Pan peanut butter. That's really good. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch, and that's a foul ball. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Three seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-2 to Marchand. It's flied out over towards straightaway center. Bader comes jogging on in. He'll make the catch, and there's the first out. What about pulp in the orange juice? Put the pulp in the orange juice is good. It's good. I do. I like that. I don't know why I said it like that, but I did. It's all right. Oh, yeah. What are we in the top of the 7th? Oh, yeah. Shoot. Otto Kemp is up to bat. 1 out, top of the 7th. And Kemp fouls off a pitch, and I think that got a piece of Suzak. No balls. 1 strike. 0-1 is the count. Robbie has 100 pitches. 7 more outs. I mean 8. No balls. 1 strike. The 0-1 swung on and missed. And the count is 0-2. The 0-2 on the way. It's high for a ball. And the count is now 1-2. One-two pitch, swing and a miss, and Robbie Ray gets another strikeout. That's his 7th strikeout of the ball game. And Otto Kemp is down swinging. And Dylan Moore is coming on up next. Moore looks at a pitch that misses outside for ball 1. The 1-0 delivery, and that's down for ball 2. Two-0 pitch, taken for ball 3, and the count is now 3-0. Three balls, no strikes. The pitch, here it comes, and that is in there for a strike. The 3-1 offering and there's another foul ball. And it goes on out of play. So the count is full to Dylan Moore. Ray has 108 pitches. They are really trying to squeeze the lemon out of him. 7 more subs. There's Lucille. Great mascot, by the way. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Ray, the payoff pitch. Check swing, did he go? He did not. And that'll put runners over at first and second. That was close. And so we got 2 runners on. That's as close as it gets. I'll tell you that. Here comes Justin Crawford, but before that, we're going to have a pitching change. Let's go, baby! Come on! We got 200 likes. Let's go! And they bring you back. This is called being a Philly fan, whether you're a Flyers fan, a Sixers fan, an Eagles fan, or a Phillies fan. This is what they do, man. All right, let's go, baby. Ashley's back. What's going on, Ashley? Ashley tuned on in yesterday, and she's been hooked ever since when we did that Royals. What was it? Sorry, was it the Rays-Cubs game? I think that's how Ashley found us. Let's go. Love it. It's never too late to pop on the play-by-play with JJ bandwagon. I always have to make sure I say that. Dude, I'm afraid like one day I'm just going to try to do a fist pump, but I'm just going to hit my camera. You know. Okay, Justin Crawford is going to step on up to the plate. Let's go. Boy, oh boy. 6 more subs, so we get to 9,350. Let's go. Let's go. All right, Robbie is still responsible for the runners over at first and second base. Crawford is up to bat facing, who's this, Ryan Walker? Oh, gosh. The pitch is in there for a strike. Walker has been really shaky for the Giants. He's been very shaky for the Giants. No balls, 1 strike. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 0-1, it's in there for strike 2. It's at 95 miles per hour. Muted JJ. Nope, it's just you. It's just you. Somebody tell Doug that it's just him. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch. It's outside. It's going to get away from the catcher, and runners are going to go over to second and third. Somebody please tell my guy that it's just him. It definitely is not me. One ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 to Crawford. Check swing. The pitch was inside. He did not go. It's 2-2 to Justin Crawford. It's time, baby. Time to wake up. Charge! 2 balls, 2 strikes. Walker gets set below the belt. The 2-2 pitch inside for ball 3. Crawford is 0 for 2 this evening. He struck out in the 3rd and lined out to left in the 5th. 2 walks in this inning allowed by Robbie Ray. The 3-2 pitch. It's grounded right back over to Walker. Walker's going to toss it over to first, and it's in time, and the inning is over. So I'm going to ask you a Phillies trivia question, and if you get it right, you will hear this. If you get it wrong, you will hear this. This Phillies pitcher had 986 strikeouts with the Phillies and is 11th on the all-time Phillies strikeout list in franchise history. Who am I talking about? This pitcher had 986 strikeouts on the Phillies, which is 11th most in franchise history. Cole Hamels. Cole Hamels incorrect. Reed. Walter Johnson. Robin Roberts. Schmidt. Nope. Roy Halladay. Kurt Schilling. Nope. Bottom of the 7th. Shout out to the dad. What's up, Dad? How you doing? Good to see you. Tanner Banks is on the hill. Tanner Banks, 3 games, a 2.45 ERA in 3 2/3 of an inning. He has struck out 3 batters. Steve Carlton. Short. Cliff Lee, that's a really good guess. But no, Mitch Williams, Jonathan Papelbon. Willie Adames is up to bat. And the pitch, it's high for a ball. It's not Chris Short. This guy had 986 strikeouts, and he's 11th on the all-time Phillies list. I'll let you know when somebody gets it correct. The 1-1, or the 1-0 that's in there for a strike. The pitch is taken for ball 2. Nobody's got it. 2-1 pitch in there for strike 2. It's a sweeper. A good one. The 2-2 pitch. Up high for ball 3. Nobody's gotten it. 3-2 pitch. Line drive down the left field line. It is a foul ball. Anybody else want to guess? Anybody? 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch. Foul ball. Rangers a good guess, but that is also incorrect. 3-2 pitch. Grounded over to short. Picked up by Turner. The throw to first. It's in time, and there is out number 1. Michael got it. Brett Myers. Good job by Michael. Brett Myers is 11th on the all-time Phillies strikeout list. 986 strikeouts for Brett Myers as a Philly. I had to trick you guys. I had to trick you. That was a tough one. I gave you an easy one yesterday. I had to give you a tough one. Brett Myers had 986 strikeouts as a Philly. I bet you didn't know that. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1, swing and a miss. That's to Matt Chapman, who is 3 for 3 tonight and has just hit the ball very well in that series, or in this series so far. 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And Tanner Banks gets a strikeout here in the bottom of the 7th. And for the first time tonight, Matt Chapman is retired. We do have a post-game show after this. Just make sure that you guys call on in. If you guys want to call in, you can. The pitch. That's going to be taken for a strike to Luis Arraez. Would anybody have guessed that it was Brett Myers? Myers was 97 and 96 during his career. He had 1,379 strikeouts and 1,710 innings of work. The ball is 1 strike. Bottom of the 7th, and the pitch. That's a foul ball. He's 45 years old now. Think about it, though. He played with the Phillies from 02 to 09. So he played with the Phillies for a while. Pitch is fouled off by Arraez. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 is down for a ball. So, Michael, was that your first dub this year? Banks kicks, steals. And the pitch is outside for ball 2. Two and 2 is the count in the bottom of the 7th. With 2 outs, nobody on, Banks delivers and fires, and Arraez takes one way up high and inside. He had to get out of the way, and he ended up going to the dirt of the batter's box. The count is full at 3-2. Wikipedia lists Brett Myers as a singer right now. Crazy. The 3-2 pitch to Arraez. Swing and a miss. He doesn't strike out a bunch, but he strikes out there. And we're going to go to the 8th inning. 4-0. Giants lead it. Top of the order due up for the Philadelphia Phillies. All right, 6 more subs, baby. If you have not hit the sub button, I don't know what you guys are waiting for. We go on for as many Phillies games as we can. We do a lot of baseball content. We also cover the Sixers and the Eagles as well. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. We're trying to get to 300 likes. Again, appreciate you all so much for tuning on in and for tapping on in with us. Let's go. He's 45. That's correct. All right. The clock has just struck midnight. My party animals are here in the chat. Arraez strikeouts. That's a tongue twister. Arraez strikeouts. Try to say that 12 times. He'll be 46 in August. That's correct, because I remember his birthday. Wait, actually, yeah, his birthday was, I remember that it was near mine. Turn it around, Turner. Let's go. Brett Miles. Brett Miles. I know you meant to say Myers. It's just autocorrect. Makes me really funny. I'm a major Eagles fan, too. Fly, Eagles, fly. Go Birds, baby. I can't stand all these narratives now about Jalen Hurts and all this stuff. I haven't even kept up with it. I have not even kept up with it. Don't get me started. Celtics beat the Hornets tonight. That's cool. I'm really happy that the Flyers won. I was listening to Tim Saunders. Great play-by-play announcer, by the way. I feel like he's so underrated. I really do. No balls, 1 strike. Turner is 0 for 3. Walker is pitching for his 2nd inning in a row. 0-1 pitch. It's lined foul. He did go a third and finished the top of the 7th, I should say. No balls, 2 strikes. Walker gets set below the belt. The 0-2 on the way. Turner chops it over towards the first base side. The throw over to first. It's not in time. Turner beats it out. Turner busting his way down that first base line, and he gets on with an infield single. Let's see. Did his foot touch the bag? I don't know. Walker made the catch. Can't see if he touched the bag. No, he didn't. Kyle Schwarber comes up and he fouls off the first pitch. Walker did not touch the bag when he caught it on the receiving end. Orion Kerkering is warming up in the pen. They're going to use him for the 8th inning. The pitch to Schwarber. There's a fly ball hit out over towards right field. He got way underneath it. Lee is underneath it, and he'll make the catch. And the first out of the inning is recorded. So an infield single for Turner and a fly out to right by Kyle Schwarber. Oh, man. All right, Bryce Harper is up. Drop those Harper emotes, chat. Time to make some noise here. Time to wake up. Harper in the box. Harper takes it outside for ball 1. The sinker was way out of the zone. Pitch to Bryce. Takes a sinker right down the middle at 95 miles per hour. Harper has a career batting average of .279 against the Giants with 75 hits in 76 games. The 1-1 delivery misses outside for ball 2. The 2-1 pitch to Harper, swing and a miss. Harper's also batting .285 in his career against left-handed pitching with 274 home runs and 727 RBI as well. 2-2 pitch outside for ball 3. And the count is full to Bryce Harper, who, by the way, is 1 for 2. He did walk in the 4th, and he also singled in the 6th. The payoff pitch to Harper, outside for ball 4, and the Phillies have 2 base runners in the top of the 8th inning. He's seeing the ball well. Eric Miller is getting loosened up in the bullpen for the Giants. Can the Phillies get to the Giants bullpen for the 2nd night in a row? Adolis Garcia is up to bat. He's 0 for 3, but he did throw out Willie Adames at the plate in the 3rd. The pitch to Garcia takes a slider at the knees, and he's behind in the count 0-1. 5 more subs until we get to 9,350. Phillies are 0 for 4 tonight with runners in scoring position. Here's the 0-1 to Garcia. A fastball down the middle at 94. Wow. He took it all the way. 0-2 is the count to Adolis Garcia. And he will call for time. No balls, 2 strikes. Walker gets set, kicks, fires, and it's high for a ball. BW is in the chat. Let's go. The 1-2 pitch, way inside for ball 2. It was an 0-2 count, and now the count is tied up at 2 apiece. Mods drop BW's link down below. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Adolis Garcia. The pitch outside for ball 3. It was an 0-2 count, and the count is now full to Garcia. Sosa is up next. Edmundo is 1 for 2 today as well. The 3-2 pitch to Garcia. Swing and a miss. He strikes out on a fastball. He was late on it, and there's out number 2. Wow. Walker won the battle. It hit the top tier of the zone, and Garcia just swung right through it. Edmundo Sosa comes on up, and Sosa fouls off the high fastball and is behind in the count already, 0-1. Sosa also did work up a 10-pitch at-bat in that 4th inning, but he lined out to center. Turner at second, Harper at first. 2 gone. The 0-1 pitch, and Sosa pops it up. It's hit out over towards shallow left. The shortstop Adames is there, and he will squeeze it for out number 3. Another opportunity squandered, and the Giants are able to shut out the Phillies for 8 innings of this game so far. We're going to go to the bottom of the 8th. It's a 4-0 Giants lead. Oh, I need a sip of water, chat. We do have a post-game show after this. Make sure that you guys come on in for that and call on into the show. We are 4 more subs away from 9,350 subscribers. Let's go. Cowie's mom still here. What's up, Cowie's mom? Let's go. Good to see you on here. Shout out to you. Man. 8 innings shutout from the Giants. What? Dude, that's insane. I can't believe that Garcia struck out on that fastball. I mean, gosh. He swung right through that pitch. Walker, I give him credit. I'll give him credit. He got himself out of that. Oh, man. We got a lot to break down after this. But this game still is not done. American Citizen. What's going on, dude? How you doing? Hoagie says Rob says that's baseball. Duckies is here. It says Cubs fan here. What's going on? We cover the Cubs sometimes on our channel. We did a game yesterday. We did a Cubs game. That was pretty cool. We're actually going to do a Cubs game on Friday, so definitely check back in for that. That game's going to be at 2:20. We got a doubleheader again on Friday. Tomorrow we got the Phillies in the afternoon, and tomorrow night we got the Detroit Tigers playing against the Minnesota Twins at 7:40. Here's Orion Kerkering. Let's see how he does. This does matter, even though the Phillies are down 4-0. And the pitch. It's in there for a strike. Excuse me. The 0-1 pitch. That's a foul ball. That's crazy. Do the White Sox still have the cake shake? Look it up. Let me know. The pitch is outside for a ball. Okay, do we really have to watch the replay of Orion Kerkering just making the bad throw to the plate? I mean, come on. The 1-2 pitch, and that's outside for ball 2. I mean, like, we all know what happened last year. Come on. No, that's the last time he pitched. Yeah. I know. Don't break my heart again. 2-2, foul ball. It's a joke from it. Yep, exactly. Okie knows what I'm talking about. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 8th. The 2-2 pitch. It's grounded back over to in front of the mound. Marchand turns, throws it over to first, and it's going to get by Harper, but there to back it up is the second baseman for the Phillies. And that's going to be, I guess, ruled as an infield single. It was a little squibbler that was hit right in front of the mound. Marchand got on over to it, threw it over to Bryce Harper. The throw was low. That was a tough play because Orion was going to go for the ball, but Marchand was like, nope, I got it. And nobody had it. Here comes Rafael Devers, and Devers takes a called strike. Second baseman was Dylan Moore, who backed it up. The 0-1, swing and a miss, and the count is 0-2. 3 more subs. 0-2. Fly ball hit out over towards left center field. Crawford is there, makes the catch, and there's out number 1. Saw his arm pull back. I did. He did. That was, yeah, I saw that. Casey Schmidt is up. He doubled back in the 6th. 1 out. And Kerkering throws a sweeper that misses in the dirt for ball 1. In the 9th inning, Phillies will have Marchand, Kemp, and Moore due up to bat. Here's the 1-0, and that's fouled back towards the screen. How we doing on the likes, chat? How we doing? One delivery. Foul ball. Ducky, thanks so much for the sub. Shout out to you, man. Kerkering thought about throwing it to the plate, but instead set the runner at second. One ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. Low for ball 2. Don't forget, we got a post-game show after this. We'll break it all down. And we'll talk about this game, of course. 2-2. High for ball 3. The count is full. It's what we do. Whether they win or lose, we break it all down. Payoff pitch outside for ball 4. Casey Schmidt will walk his way over to first base. And there's runners over at first and second. And Jung-Hoo Lee is up next. I was mad that he fell behind there. Gets ahead, though, to start off this at-bat to Jung-Hoo Lee, which is good. No balls, 1 strike. Bottom of the 8th, 1 out. And the pitch to Lee. Fly ball hit out over towards medium depth left center field. Crawford says he has it, and he does. And he'll be there to make the grab for out number 2. How we doing on those likes? Somebody say it in the chat. How we doing on the likes? How many likes do we have, chat? Daniel Suzak is up. He's 2 for 3 with a pair of singles and a run scored. At least now there's a force and then he baits. Hey, you can't get the triple play when there's 2 outs, though. I think that's like what you said, right? Here's the pitch. That's called a ball. 223. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Love it. 1 ball, no strikes. Thanks for responding. I appreciate that. Pitch, chopped foul. Oh, the Mets won today. They won 4-3. Damn. Eric Miller is warming up in the pen. Giants also have Wynn warming up as well. 1-1 delivery, and that's down and away for ball 2. Keaton Wynn. Two-one pitch. A fastball down Broad Street for strike 2. My 3D had the catcher batting and the Giant squatting. It's so funny. Oh, man. 2-2 pitch. Fly ball hit out over to right field. Garcia won't be able to get there, and that's going to bounce over towards the right side. It's a fair ball. 1 run's going to score. 2 runs are going to score. And a 2-run triple provided by the Giants to make it a 6-0 ball game in the bottom of the 8th inning. And that comes from Daniel Suzak, the hitting machine. Just continues to produce for the Giants, and he has been unbelievable. Unreal, man. Their base coach was literally down on both knees, telling them to just slide down. That's funny. Here comes Harrison Bader, and the first pitch is swung on and missed to make it an 0-1 count. Do not spoil the game. If you see it before I do, do not spoil the game. 1 ball, 1 strike. You know better, Hoagie. The 1-1 pitch, and that's in there for strike 2. One-two pitch, it's grounded over to short. Picked up by Turner. The throw to first is just in time, and the inning is over. We're going to go to the top of the 9th inning. It's a 6-0 Giants lead. Marshawn, Kemp, and Moore are due on up to bat. All right, one more sub until we get to 9,350 subscribers. Thank you all again so much for tuning on in. We got a post-game show after this. We'll break everything down. It's been ugly so far. The game still is not done yet. But it has not been a good game by the Phillies, and we will definitely talk more about it in the post-game show and talk about what definitely did not go correctly today in the first 8 innings. And obviously the 9th inning as well. Let's go. It is 12:21 a.m. Eastern Time. Folks, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Love you all very, very much, and I appreciate you all for tuning on in to Play-by-Play with JJ. It's good stuff, man. Very, very good stuff. Okay. All right, time to go to the top of the ninth. Keaton Wynn is going to face Rafael Marchand. As we go to the top of the ninth, the Phillies today just 3 hits. Just 3 hits in 8 innings so far. All right. I got to take the hat off right now. The head is starting to crack, and we're getting a little sweat here. So let's take it off. Man, the Golden Gate Bridge looks so beautiful tonight. Looks gorgeous, man. 6-0 Giants lead as we are in the top of the ninth. Here's Keaton Wynn. 5 games for him, a 6.23 earned run average, 4 1/3 of an inning, 7 strikeouts, 2 walks allowed, and Marchand will be the leadoff man. Here's the first pitch to Marchand. It's outside for a ball. Play him Jalen Hurts. Pitch. That's going to be in there for a strike. At least your voice will put me to sleep and I won't be as angry at this game going to bed. That's one way to look at it. Just you wait till this postgame show, though. Just you wait. 1-1 pitch to Marchand. Fly ball. Hit out over towards shallow left center. Bader backs up. Took a couple steps in. Backed up. Made the grab. 1 away in the top of the ninth. 2 more outs to go. We are taking phone calls. If you guys are up for it. This is why I love baseball. What a turnaround for the Giants. It's been a heck of a series. The pitch. It's in there for a strike. JJ, please take over Ruben Amaro's job. I'm staying right here, man. I ain't going anywhere. 0-1, and that's up high for a ball. I do appreciate the compliment, though. I'm staying right here. 1-1 pitch. That's down and away for ball 2. I never noticed on my phone that the park is actually the park they are playing in the 3D. Yeah. That's exactly what it is. Yeah. 2-1 pitch. Popped up over towards the right side of the infield. Devers says he has it, and he does, and he will make the grab, and there's out number 2. All right, 1 more out to go. Doing more. 0 for 2 with a walk back in the 7th. It's all up to him. There's 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Dylan Moore in the batter's box. The pitch to Moore, it's a strike at 95 miles per hour. The 0-1 to Moore. Down for a ball. One more sub, baby. Let's go. One more. Win comes set and deals. And the pitch is chopped foul, and the Phillies are down to their final strike. 1-2 to Moore. Fly ball hit out over towards right center field. There to make the grab is Jung-Hoo Lee, and the ball game is over. For the first time this year, the San Francisco Giants get a shutout victory, and it comes against the Philadelphia Phillies. The Phillies are 6-5 now on the season. The Giants are now 4-8, and the series is tied at 1 apiece. We'll see who the winner of the series is tomorrow afternoon. Aaron Nola is going to take the mound and face Maley tomorrow afternoon at 3:45 p.m. Eastern Time. And that is how the game ends. So the winner of this game is Robbie Ray. He's 2-1 on the season. Cristopher Sanchez gets his first loss of the year and is 1-1. Okay, so we are going to do a post-game show just like we did last night. And before we do the post-game show, okay, all I got to say is this. Obviously, the bats were really bad tonight. Cristopher Sanchez did not have his stuff. And there is blame to go around the Philadelphia Phillies tonight for sure. But I do want to say, I have to give credit where credit is due. Okay, and that's the type of person that I am. The Giants today came on in with a strategy, and what they did against Cristopher Sanchez, I don't think I've seen for a little bit of time. I thought that they really battled very well against Cristopher Sanchez. They made him throw pitches. Sanchez did not have his best stuff, but they really made him battle, and they made him work that pitch count. And I have to give them credit for that, because not a lot of guys have been able to hit Cristopher Sanchez, really. And that's just how good of a pitcher that he is. So I want to say that really quickly. With that also being said, Cristopher Sanchez has to also be better as well. Even before JT went down, Cristopher Sanchez, I thought, left a couple of pitches out over the middle of the plate. And in that first inning specifically, the pitch to Willy Adames that he threw was down the middle. Sanchez is the type of guy who does like to get ahead in counts. Now, he fell behind against Adames, and then he was ahead. And what he did was he threw 5 sinkers to him out of the 6 pitches, and I thought he should have went to the changeup. He didn't, and he gives up a sinker down the middle, and Adames drills it out to right field. Chapman, down in the count 0-2. Really good piece of hitting by Chapman there to be able to take advantage of a sinker towards the outside corner. Did not think that that was necessarily a bad pitch, but he took advantage and ended up getting a single out of that. And then arraez grounds out and gets the RBI ground out, and like that, the Giants take a 1-0 lead. So they got to Cristopher Sanchez early, and that was a part of their strategy, and it worked for them. It did. I did not like that bottom of the third inning, though. What bothered me about that inning is, again, he falls behind in the count 2-0. Throws 2 sliders in a row. One's inside and low. The other one's outside and low. And then, again, another sinker down the middle to Willy Adames. You just can't give him a pitch down the middle because he'll find a way to drill it. Because Willy Adames, even though he can be very frustrating at times, and Giants fans can certainly tell you about that, if you give him a pitch to hit, he's going to get one right on into the gap. Because that's just who Willy Adames is. I just didn't like the approach in that third inning. And he was lucky that Adolis Garcia was able to gun out Adames in that inning because that would have been another run that he allowed. Did he not get help from his defense? Correct. Trey Turner should have made that double play. That's on Trey Turner. That should have been an easy 2 outs. At the same time, though, I've seen times where the Phillies have those types of mistakes from their defense, and their pitching still, to their credit, is able to get out of the jam and get those extra couple of outs. Sanchez was not able to do that tonight. I don't know if weather had to deal with it. I don't know what it was. But regardless, his stuff was flat. The Giants took advantage, and that's my soliloquy tonight on Cristopher Sanchez. I'm not worried about it. I'm not concerned. What concerns me, again, is the silent bats. You had opportunities to get to this Giants bullpen. This Giants bullpen is just not good. Ryan Walker strikes out Adolis Garcia. Adolis swings through that fastball after battling. Ryan Walker gets himself a big strikeout there. Garcia should have had that. The 7th inning. Justin Crawford is up, facing Ryan Walker. Opportunity right there. 2 runners on, you're down by 4. Here's a chance to get back into this. Gets on top of a pitch, grounds it back over to Ryan Walker, and the inning is done like that. Sosa's pop out, also to short, was not good either. First, he fouls off a sinker that's over towards the inside corner of the plate, and then he pops out a slider that's mistakenly thrown down the middle. That was supposed to go down. I remember that pitch, but it was down the middle instead. Didn't take advantage of an opportunity there, and that was annoying. So when you can't hit with runners in scoring position, how are you going to win games? Again, Cristopher Sanchez did not have his best stuff tonight. We can all acknowledge that. But we know that Cristopher Sanchez, we have a lot of faith in Cristopher Sanchez. We can see that he's probably going to bounce back. We have that faith in him. Okay? You're going to have bad outings. But what's unacceptable is the at-bats later on in the game. I wasn't a fan of the approach today against Robbie Ray either. I thought that the Phillies were very undisciplined at the plate. Sosa gets on with a double in the second. Rafael Marchand comes on up to pinch hit for JT. And Marchand strikes out. Otto Kemp puts up a really bad at-bat, and he ends up striking out too. And then Dylan Moore's ahead in the count 2-0. Ray does battle back in that at-bat, and he can't come through. So a 1-out double, you leave a man stranded, that stuff is annoying. That stuff is frustrating. Harper leads off the 4th with a walk. Garcia flies out to right. It was actually a hard hit there. Same thing with Edmundo Sosa. Edmundo Sosa's fly out to center. That was a really good at-bat because he put up a long at-bat there, and he really made Robbie Ray work. Just did not get the result. But, yeah, I'm a little bit all over the place with this one tonight. I'm not angry. I'm annoyed. I'm a little bit bothered. You got shut out by the Giants. Can't have that happen. But I'm not angry. I'd feel more mad if they lost last night's game and if they didn't come back. They have to win tomorrow. They do. They have to win tomorrow Do you have confidence that they are going to win tomorrow? I don't know. I can't answer that question. I don't necessarily trust Aaron Nola right now, but I also don't trust Maile either. So I think that tomorrow is another game that's up for grabs. But one word that I would use to describe this game was just trash. That's a little bit harsh. Disappointing. That's probably the better word that I would use. More analysis, though, on the other side. That was a little bit long. But I swear I will talk more about it when we do come back. I just had a lot to say off my chest. I had a lot of things that I had to get off, and that's what I got. We'll be right back, though. Give us about 3 minutes, and then we'll be taking some phone calls as well. And you guys can call on in if you're still up for it. It is 12:37 a.m. Eastern Time. But if you guys want to call on in, you can. All right? I give you guys this platform because there's people that have things that they want to get off their chest, and I think that you're absolutely correct for doing that. And you should have a platform for that. And if you just want to listen, that's cool too. So we'll be right back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you very soon, and we'll talk a little bit more about it with a more of a clear head.
graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel. Get out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Hello? Why was I muted? I was muted the whole time? Oh my gosh. Wow. Of course I was. Sorry about that, chat. I don't even know why I was muted. But gosh. All right, at this point, we're just going to take phone calls. Oh boy. Sorry about that. Oh gosh. All right, we're taking our first phone call. It's just that type of a night.
Yeah, bro, you were muted.
Yeah, I just
Hello?
learned that right now. What's going on, man? How you doing?
I can't believe the Phillies can't hit. They got so much pop, they just can't hit shit for dick.
Yeah, it's unacceptable that in this series
It really is.
you've gone 3 for 21 with runners in scoring position.
Oh God, we pay these players so much money and no result. That's ridiculous. 3 and 21.
3 for 21
That's
with runners in
worse than the
scoring
Marlins.
position.
That's worse than the Marlins. Oh my gosh. You think it's early in the season though?
It is, but I can't let them off the hook for that. You can't do that.
They gotta ease into it.
Oh, man.
Is this the last game of the against the Giants?
Nah, they play one more tomorrow. They got to win the series tomorrow.
Okay, we gotta win. But 3 hits is unacceptable. Or 4. I think it was 4.
Yep.
And then also giving up 12 hits is unacceptable. I don't understand. The pitching needs to change. Everything needs to change. We need to figure it out.
It's crazy. You know,
Well, you have a great night.
I appreciate it, man. Thanks so much for calling on in. I don't know what the heck happened to my mic, and I apologize about that. It's just one of those nights, I guess, that it's just getting late. But that was a bizarre game, man. But
Well,
thanks so much for calling on in.
You have a great one.
You too, man.
Bye.
Shout out to you. Big shout out to you. So chat, what I was basically saying was this. Okay, I'll just go back to the monologue screen. Yeah, I give the Giants credit for how they attacked Cristopher Sanchez, but the bottom line is that what concerns me the most is that I'm really just flat out annoyed with how the Phillies did with runners in scoring position. I thought the thing that was really concerning to me tonight, and it's really been just not so good at all, just from watching this team this year and even just in years past, is they don't know when to shorten up the swing. I see a lot of times in late game situations when they get a runner on base, they try to hit for the home run. And that's not necessarily how you're supposed to always attack. I'm watching the Cleveland Guardians today, and the Guardians, they won their game because they played small ball. Now, did they hit the ball well in the beginning of the game? Not necessarily. Did it take them a while to get the final run and just to walk it off? Yes. But even when the game was not tied and they were down, they didn't rely on the long ball. They got on base. They got walks. They stole bases. They put pressure on the pitcher. And they just tried to make soft contact with the baseball. And that's why I'm okay with Alec Bohm batting in the cleanup spot. Because if he's going to drive in runs, he doesn't have to have a power swing. He doesn't need to hit the ball over the fence. If guys get on base like Trey Turner does, and Kyle Schwarber gets on base, and Bryce Harper finds a way to get on, Bryce Harper and Kyle Schwarber have to hit homers, right? They have to do that. But if they get on base and Alec Bohm is up in the cleanup spot and he's driving in runs, I'm okay with it. Because that is how the game needs to be played. I'm not saying never to swing for the fences. That's not what I'm saying at all. Don't misconstrue my words. But tonight, there were a couple of times where I'm watching guys like Adolis Garcia just swing for the fences. Just have a long swing. And Garcia was really late on a fastball. He actually wasn't really late. He swung over top of it, and he was just thinking about the home run. You don't need to do that all the time. And that is obviously a Kevin Long problem. But you don't need to do that. And that's what bothers me. Cristopher Sanchez had a bad outing tonight. Cristopher Sanchez had a bad outing tonight, and that's that. Okay, I think he's going to bounce back. I really do, chat. I'm not worried about Cristopher Sanchez. He didn't get help from the defense at times, but he also did get help from the defense because let's call it what it is. Trey Turner definitely did not make the double play there. Otto Kemp had a bad play out in left field, and I mentioned it before. I'll say it again. I'm done with the Otto Kemp experience out in left field. That needs to be done. That needs to be retired. I'm done with it. But at the same time, with the defense, Adolis Garcia makes an excellent throw to home plate. Rafael Marchand, also an excellent pickoff attempt over at first base. So it sort of evened itself out. Sanchez did not have his stuff today. I gave the Giants credit because there's not a lot of guys that can hit Cristopher Sanchez. And their strategy ended up working out really well. Was Sanchez throwing mistakes early on? He was. Yes. But in that third inning, I thought the Giants really battled against Cristopher Sanchez and made him throw pitches out over the middle, and they took advantage of his mistakes. I don't know if that's how you view it or not, but that's how I view it. And again, I have trust that he's going to bounce back. I feel like that he's going to have a better outing his next time around. Usually after he has a bad outing, he'll bounce back. But it was not a good outing today. It's okay. That's going to happen. What's unacceptable is not getting runs against a Giants bullpen who's one of the worst in all of baseball and not attacking them and getting shut out by the San Francisco Giants. That's what's unacceptable to me. At least put up a fight. At least scratch and claw. They did it last night against the Giants bullpen. They got to Hauser at the end, and they actually played small ball. And that's how they won, while getting the clutch hits. But tonight, it was the opposite strategy, and that's why you lost. I don't really have all the faith in Aaron Nola tomorrow. I don't have a lot of faith, though, in Tyler Mahle either. Mahle has been really struggling. Nola has also been struggling. I think that they can still win this series, and they should win the series. That should still be the goal. But tonight they laid an egg. Cristopher Sanchez, I'm not angry about Cristopher Sanchez's outing. I'm hoping that he looks at the film, and I'm hoping that he does a better job in his next outing. And I think he will. I have trust in Cristopher Sanchez. But the offense is what concerns me. I talked about Otto Kemp playing out in left field. I'm so done with the experiment. I watched Adolis Garcia last night out in right field. Just know that the ball is going to go over his head off of a swing by Willy Adames. And he's like, you know what? I'm not going to go for the catch because I'm not going to catch it. And he turns around. He judges it very well. He knows where it's going to bounce off the wall. And Adames gets the double. If he goes for that ball, Adames could have hit an inside the park home run. If that was Otto Kemp out in right field, that's an inside the park home run. Especially in that ballpark. Otto Kemp tonight, again, I see another situation where a ball's hit over his head. It's a double by Adames. And he just doesn't know. A, he doesn't have the speed to go get that baseball. And B, when it's going on over his head, he always takes the gamble to make the catch rather than just saying, you know what? I know I'm not going to catch this. So let me try to at least keep it a double rather than a triple. And it's really bothersome to me. And it annoys me. And I'm sick and tired of the experiment. I saw a take from Phillies Tailgate before. They said, you know, at this point, they should just call up Brian De La Cruz. And I co-sign on the dotted lines for that. If they want to have him platoon with Brandon Marsh, that's fine. But Otto Kemp is just not a left fielder, period. And that's a coaching staff problem. We did get word that JT Realmuto, his x-rays were negative, which is good. Obviously, he's going to get reevaluated tomorrow, but I got very scared about that. JT, we call him Iron Man because we've seen him take a lot of pitches right to the nuts. We've seen him make some incredible plays and definitely get hit with some pitches. He's a guy that really does take one for the team. And tonight, when he got taken out, I thought to myself, this isn't for precautionary. I mean, maybe it is, but how many times has that happened for JT? JT is a competitor. He's a warrior. He likes to be out there. And he doesn't leave games. So that was concerning to me. And people are probably going to make the excuse, well, Rafael Marchand caught tonight for 6 of those 7 innings, and JT, wasn't there, so maybe that's why Sanchez struggled. No, he struggled even early on in the game. And even if Rafael Marchand is there, Rafael actually, I also believe, calls a pretty good game. And even when Rafael's put in that situation, I thought that Rafael actually called a fine game tonight. Cristopher Sanchez just did not have his stuff. The fastball, the sinker was flat, and that's why the Giants took advantage, and the Giants made him work to their credit. And it was just a bad night. It was a bad night all around for the Phillies. It happens. Yes, it's baseball. It's unacceptable, again, that the offense did not put up a run tonight against that Giants bullpen, and that they are 3 for 21 in this series with runners in scoring position. That is just not good. The Giants bullpen is just as bad as the Rockies bullpen. Maybe not that bad, but they are not good. So, how do you respond tomorrow? Will you have Aaron Nola's back? Are you going to get runs early off of Tyler Mahle? Or is Tyler Mahle going to look like he's Cy Young out there? If that happens, I'm not going to be happy. I've seen the Phillies do that plenty of times. Not take advantage of a mediocre pitcher. That cannot happen tomorrow. And that's all I got. That's all I got, man. All right. Love you all. CeeLo, thanks so much for the redirect to my friend. I appreciate you. Sorry about the mic. I usually look at it, but for some reason I wasn't. And I don't know why that was muted. I don't even remember turning that thing down. But I did, I guess. That is what it is. It's been a long day. And we'll be back on tomorrow. I love you all very much. Laila Tov. Have yourselves a great rest of your night. I will catch you all on the next one. Morty says JT does a great job with the pitchers. He does. But no excuse because Cristopher Sanchez just did not have his stuff today. I don't want to hear that excuse that he didn't do well just because JT wasn't out there. No. Christopher just did not have his good stuff. He just did not have his stuff today. And that's okay. And that's fine. I don't know how Noah will do, but I know that the mute button will not be hit. That's right. That's right, my friend. So thanks so much for staying on here, man. Not the best post-game show on my end. I even laid an egg tonight, but you know what? Even I'm not perfect. And I think that actually sums up this Phillies game pretty well. Everybody had a problem tonight. We messed up too. But you know what? I take accountability for my actions, and I know that I'm going to be better. Are they going to take accountability? We'll see. It's a good question. All right. Lila Tove, good night. Catch you all tomorrow. 3:45 p.m. Eastern Time is first pitch. We'll be on for that. And then, of course, tomorrow night we got the Tigers playing against the Twins. I'm out. It's time to go to bed. Good night. Peace out.